Good morning. Ew, not the first thing I see being spreadsheets and lube. I end stream. That's the kind of day y'all want to have? Okay. You say so. Very strange. Very strange. Mudkip, hello. Prawn, hello, and thank you for the resub. Kanele, hello. Razor, hello. How's your Monday? I see we're fishing. Go fish, girl. I also go fishing. It does feel like it kind of gives me preferential treatment. I usually get pretty good stuff compared to what some of y'all end up pull it out of that water. We can make this big again. The fish crackers. That's very interesting because I happen to have Cheez-Its right here. Not the same thing, but extra toasty, of course. We're fighting with big healthcare this morning. I saw that. My hair is looking thick. Thank you. I washed it today. Maybe that's it. It is getting pretty long. We're solidly in Chia Pet territory right now. I don't want to just keep shaving it, but I also don't know what else to do with it, so I'm just not doing anything. So here we are. You like the first Monday of the month, it feels like a mini. That's a very Razor thing to say. Happy for you, I guess. Congratulations. Storm selection week, and I'm gonna lose it. I don't know where I want to live. Get a single if you can. I will be the first to admit I am biased because I had a terrible roommate situation my first year. First off, when I went to school there, I don't want to dox myself, but when I went to school there was no separate first year housing, so everybody was just mixed in together. I think they tried to match first years with other first years, but you weren't like in a building full of other first years. You were mixed in with everybody else. All of my friends were girls, so I didn't have a specific roommate that I wanted. Like, I didn't have another guy I could be like, hey, let's room up together. So I left it to fate and got some random guy. And I only ended up living with him for about 2 months because he was selling drugs out of our room. He was selling drugs out of our room, and then he moved out and moved in with one of his friends. But they were in the same building, and then they started harassing me and writing like homophobic shit on my door. Not the door tag, the door itself, like the wood of the door. And it was a whole fucking thing. But he got kicked out of the university, and then I got to have a single for the rest of the year. And then my second year, I had a roommate, and he was fine. He was a little weird, but he was fine. But then for the rest of the, I got a single as soon as I could, and every year after that, I don't care that it costs more. I had a single. My senior year, I got a single that was on the first floor score, and it was right on the corner of the building, so it was bigger. I got an extra closet, and I got 2 windows. Oh, girl. It was nice. It was nice. I've learned, and I'm learning that actually again right now, I kind of love living by myself. I've lived with Jared for so long that I haven't really like had time to think about it or like consider it. Hello? Well, thank you, Mudkip, for that. Congratulations to the 10 people who just got a random sub. I haven't even done anything yet. Congratulations to Bexaboo, Sukar Baba, HG Moose, Magic Gem, Creighton Williams, Kanele's other account. Incredible Tyrannosaurus. Oh, I like that. That's a funny name. Pitt and Ashley. Love that. Mudkip, it's the same person. She likes to use one account on my streams and another one on Kiki's, inexplicably. But now she's subscribed on both, so. Not the radio silent for 2 months. Mudkip was here for my last stream. Actually. That was a long time ago, but he was. Daddy Kip, I know. Very slay, thank you so much. If you're in chat and got one of those gifted subs, make sure to say thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Your emotes. All that good stuff. In the morning. Sure, girl. Well, thank you. I forgot what I was saying now. Oh, I like living alone. I've gotten so used to living with Jared because we've lived together for fucking ever, but I really like living by myself. It's very nice. I've started I'm not getting rid of any of his stuff, but like things in the kitchen, for example, like the appliances and stuff that I never use and they were only there for him. I've started moving those and putting them like in the closet and just kind of nesting a little bit and making things a little more like setting things up in a way that they're better for me. And it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I can play music as loud as I want. I can stay up as late as I want and not feel like I'm keeping anybody else up. Just me and the dog. He's vibing back there right now. In his little bed. Hi, Bubba. It's kind of nice. I mean, I miss having like human interaction sometimes, but I don't have to live with somebody to get that, so it's very nice. So yeah, if you can get a single, that's what I would say. First year roommate, she's my bestie, love her to death. We haven't talked like in 2 months. Ooh. Yeah, I've had situations like that too, where like I shared an apartment with two sisters. My first year, I ended up moving out before the end of the school year and into an apartment with these two sisters I went to high school with, and we were really good friends, and I still care about them, but like living with them, it was totally different. You realize how much you don't actually know about someone when you move in with them. That sounds like a pretty good spot, Canele. I mean, obviously, if you can get one that's close to where your classes are, slay, but I feel like you spend a lot of your time like at the barn and stuff anyway, and that's far away no matter where you live, so whatever. No shared bathroom is a big one. I think we talked about that last stream. When we first moved out, it was really important to me to get a place with 2 bathrooms because I didn't want to have to wait for Jared, because he's someone who will take his time in that bathroom. And I hate waiting for the bathroom. Call it a pet peeve. But yeah. I'm getting an invite to a job fair for a job I applied for, I think, about 6 months ago. Anyway. So yeah. Well, that's exciting. That's exciting. I feel like a lot of the buildings there need an update, but I always liked having a single. I was someone who was like super involved. That's one of the reasons I didn't do as well academically. I got like super involved in like student government and student organizations, and I had like a work study job and volunteer work. I was doing a lot of shit, which I don't regret, but it was nice to have a space of my own that I didn't have to share with anybody, that I could like escape to if I got overwhelmed or just needed some like quiet. So I really liked having a single. For me, it was worth, I know it costs more to have a single, but it was worth it for me. I say as I'm like tens of thousands of dollars in student loan debt, in part because of that, but it was worth it for me. Yeah, that's a good point too, Canele. For people who have like strange hours, I have a friend who is the same way. She didn't work at the barn, but she had a part-time job at she worked at Kohl's, and she was part of their like freight team. So she would have to go in super early in the morning before the store opened to unload the trucks and stuff into the back room. And so she would get up at like 3 in the morning to go to work. And when she had a roommate, that was really tough. Sadly, thank you so much for the resub. I'm on 26 months. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How art thou? You're still with that man? I feel like it's been a while since we've spoken. You still, sadly, I'm taken. You have some news. Shit. Pregnant. He broke up with you over the phone on Tuesday. Ew. Ew. Screw him. Over the phone? I can't remember the last time I even spoke to someone on the phone. On purpose. By choice. Let alone having a conversation like that. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry. But yeah. He's had enough. Well, on to the next one, I say. On to the next one. Unless you need time to, like, process. I will say that's something I've always struggled with is that I'm not unfeeling, and it's not that I don't have emotions. Let me just preface it with that. But when it comes to, like, not getting over somebody, but, like, if I have to cut somebody out and cut ties, I'm pretty good at just, like, I'm done. I'm over it. I don't carry that with me for a long time. And I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but it does make it sometimes hard for me to make space for other people who do need more time. Because that's just not how my brain works. Like, I've never been someone... Well, that's not true. When I was younger, a little bit. But I think when you're younger, everything feels bigger and stronger than when you're older anyway. Maybe that's it. I've just been alive too long now. But I've never needed, like, months and months to, like, get over somebody and process the law, like, any of that. It's not that I don't, like, miss people or, like, that I'm not sad, but it's pretty easy for me to just, like, compartmentalize that and be like, all right, well, I'm grateful for the time I had. I'm grateful for the lessons I've learned from this person, and I don't need time to, like, mourn that. Is that weird? Is there something wrong with me? It's not like I don't have emotion. I know. You heard it here. First Monday of the month, we're coming in with hot takes. I do, in fact, have emotions. Just a few of them, though, not all of them. Yes, and next. I mean, not quite like that. Like, I'm not, like, the day after I break up with someone, I'm not, like, out hitting the pavement looking for the next one, but it's not something that, like, that stops me from, like, if someone comes along, I don't spend, like, tons of time sitting with that or, like, sitting in those feelings. Going through it last week. The day after he broke up with me, I found out my dog has cancer. Oh my god, girl. See, that would fuck me up. That would... That... Just... Not just... But Goose having heartworms, I still fucking cry about it. And he's, like, halfway through treatment, and we're pretty sure he's gonna be fine. I don't cry over people. Certainly not men. But I'll cry on a daily basis over my dog. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. I hope... Is it something... Well, you don't have to talk about it. But if you want to talk about it, we're here. Or I'm here. That sucks. I have to, like, limit my time on TikTok now because I've got my algorithm trained to show me nothing but videos of dogs. Like, people who post TikToks trying to raise money for their dogs, like, medical surgeries and, like, end-of-life care, and it's really fucking... It's like every other TikTok I see is, like, a dog that's, like, had a leg amputated or that has, like, you know, growths or, like, a skin thing or that's just been, like, left on the road and abandoned. And I start weeping because it makes me think of my dog. I can't do it. Can't do it. She just has to get an operation. Okay. That sounds simple, question mark. Hopefully, it's not going to be $75,000. Sucks because she only has 3 legs and the cancer is in her leg. It's going to be hard for her to get around after surgery. That does suck. They've got some really great, not a prosthetic, but like, mobility devices, aids. I'm not really sure what you call them, but so there's some they've made a lot of progress in that particular field. So let us know how we can help, of course. But also that sucks and that's sad. But it sounds like they've got a good plan. But like I said, let us know what we can do, if anything. Pet stuff's always hard. I know a lot of people compare pets to their kids, but I honestly think sometimes it's worse because you can't like explain it to them. Like with a kid, usually, you can like explain to them what's going on, and you know they still may not understand it, but you know you can kind of like prepare them or help them process and get through it. Pets like don't fucking know what's going on. I loved that building, Canele. If you're looking for a quiet building, that's where I lived my senior year when I was on the first floor on the corner. It was perfect. I loved it. So quiet. There's never anybody in the mailroom, but I didn't care. And it's mostly older students, so it's less like partying. There's almost never anybody like partying in their rooms and stuff. They always leave if they're going to. That's the workout you posted about this week. I'm doing it tonight. So I haven't done it yet. I have to modify the shit out of it because I don't have like equipment, but you're supposed to use a dumbbell. I don't have a dumbbell, but I have a kettlebell and it's the same weight. So I'm just going to use the kettlebell. And so I'm doing that tonight. For me, pets is definitely worse because I don't like, well, I mean, that too. I was talking about in general, but yes, that too. There's a flood in that building when I was in grad school because the friend of a resident decided it was a fantastic idea to put a clothes hanger on the sprinkler, the part that the water comes out of, not the pipe. That tracks. We did have a lot of damage, I remember. I think partially because since it's all singles and nobody knows each other, there's less of that sense of like community. But my friends would always come to my dorm to study because the basement was always empty. All the study lounges downstairs were always empty. There was never anybody in any of them. So I liked it there. It sucked because when I lived there, the dining hall right next to it was not open. So I had to go pretty far to get food, but it was worth the trade-off for me. I was also seeing someone who also lived in the same building, and we usually would just go to the grocery store, and he was like a kinesiology student, and so he was big on like cooking his own stuff anyway. So I wasn't really eating that much in the dining hall anyway. And I worked in the union, so I would usually just have lunch there. But anyway, I hope everybody else had a good weekend. Happy Monday. Happy March. Women's History Month. Venmo a woman in your life. And or just don't be a douche to her. That helps. I'm very excited. It's supposed to start warming up soon. It's very cold right now, and it was very cold last night. But they're saying this is like probably our last like burst of cold before we might actually get to have a spring. It's almost mud season. It is in fact March. Indeed. I'm excited. I think that a lot of the like depression stuff that I go through is like seasonal in nature. Like there are times that it sucks like year round, and I don't think that everything's gonna get better just because it gets warm, but it does feel like it's harder to like regulate in the winter. So as much as I appreciate the snow, I'm ready for it to GTFO. That rhymed, and you're welcome. 16 days to your tattoo. I haven't shut up about it, but I'm so excited. There's nothing wrong with being excited. And I'm sure it's gonna be great. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I want another tattoo, but I haven't decided what I want. I've never actually gotten a tattoo like by a professional. I only have one. And this was done by like an apprentice in my sister's apartment. And it was traced. Like I literally, this is my dog, my old dog's paw print. So I literally gave him like the print of the dog's paw. We inked it onto my arm, and then he just filled it in. Because I wasn't trusting him with anything more intensive than that. My brother got one at the same time, and he got a cross, and it's crooked. Because this guy didn't know what he was doing. And we didn't tell him for like a year. Yeah, the guy had his own tattoo gun, and he was like just practice. My sister has a shitload of tattoos, and most of hers are like home done too. And he was like, "Do you guys want a tattoo?" And I was like, But then my brother got one. He got one for our dad, and it's on his arm, and it's like a cross with I think it's just one scroll underneath it with like the dates that my dad was born and the date that he died. But if you look at the cross, instead of it being like this, the top like thing is bent. And it's pretty noticeable if you're looking straight at it, but because of where it is, he never could see it that way. So we didn't tell him for a while because we didn't want him to get upset, but it's pretty pronounced. But mine came out okay. I think it probably could probably be filled in more. Like I never went back to him to get it like touched up or anything, and I probably should have, but I don't mind it. I think it looks all right. I've always wanted to get like a half sleeve, but I'm too indecisive to pick what I would want to be on it. Big surprise, I know. Anybody who knows me knows. Decision making is not my strong suit. I also can't afford a tattoo right now. They're very expensive. But maybe someday. Maybe someday. I'm still waiting for one of you to get my face tattooed on you. I'm waiting for next summer when Razor comes here for Pride. I want my face tattooed on one whole pec. Your entire... just my face. If you wore a V-neck, you could just see like a little peek at the wig. That's what I want. One was enough for me. Honestly, I'm surprised you would even have one. Frankly. Not Booby the one. My mouth is the nipple. I mean, maybe so. I would like to see it. It'd be funny. What would be funny is if someone got the tattoo and then I rebranded or quit drag entirely. You're just to honor some people in your life. Love that. Friend said, when I die, I want your back to be a whole portrait of me. Ow, no. My sister once said, and I think she was joking, but you never really know with this particular sister. We were talking about, I can't remember what got us onto the conversation, but we were talking about like what we want when we pass away. And because I just want to be cremated. I don't need anything fancy. I don't need to be like turned into a tree or anything. Like just cremate me and do whatever with please don't hold on to my ashes. That's my only thing. Is I feel like it would be weird to like make someone like I'm not gonna have kids, but like my siblings or my nieces or nephews, I don't want anybody keeping me like on their mantle for the rest of their lives or feel like they have to cart me around in a fucking urn. Pour my ashes out somewhere that you think is special or that you think I would like. I don't need anything like fancy. And no shade to anybody who has like very specific requests. But my sister was like, you know what I want? And she said, I want to be cremated, but before they do, I want them to baste me front and back in barbecue sauce. And I looked her dead in the eye and I said, I'm not telling some poor like funeral director that they have to do that. I'm so sorry. We will not be respecting that particular wish. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, Prone, is like, I don't believe that I'm there anymore. Like, the ashes of my body have no significance to me. If, like, the people I leave behind, it means something to them, okay, that's fine. I know some people, like, will get jewelry made or, like, artwork or whatever. If you want to do something like that and it makes you feel better, that's fine. But I feel like my perspective, and we talked about this when I did the podcast with Joey on like the funeral industry and how that works. My perspective is like I'm not there anymore. So anything that we do to like honor the memory of somebody, anything we do to like carry out their last wishes or their like all of that benefits your family or the people that you've left behind. I don't believe I'm going to be like looking on from above to make sure that people do the things that I want them to do with my body or my possessions when I'm gone. Like that's just my perspective. It's all for them. So I'm fine with them doing like if they want to bury my ashes in a plot somewhere so they have a place they can visit. That's what my family wants to do with my dad's ashes. Right now my mom's just holding on to them, but my sisters in particular would really like to have like a plot somewhere where they could go to visit his ashes or his, final resting place and with a, little stone or something. Okay, that's fine, but I don't think that that's anything my dad's like watching up from heaven and waiting for us to do. I think that's all for us, not for him. So, hi Doxy, welcome in. Enjoy your ad break, everyone. Love you. So, I don't particularly want my ashes being like passed down. Like I said, if they like say I'm married and I leave behind this partner and like they can't let go of it and they want to do something with them or they want to keep them, okay, that's fine. But when you go, don't you dare like leave my ashes with whoever and like pass them down and make someone else like make it somebody else's problem. Let me rest. Truly. I will be okay with it. Like I don't need to be I think a lot of it for some folks kind of stems from this idea of like I don't want to be forgotten, but I don't think that that's an issue. I'm not worried about people forgetting about me. That won't be an issue. Trust. Yeah, let me rest. Let me truly rest. I'm not worried about people forgetting about me. Because if they do, I'll haunt them. If any single one of you, because let's be real, I'll probably go before most of you. If any of you think you're going to forget about me, just wait till I start going bump in the night, mama. You wake up and suddenly there's a hand just creeping up from the bottom of your bed. And it's missing an acrylic. You'll know. And then you'll remember me. You'll remember then, won't you? Anyway, Oh, I just got an email asking if I want to be a gym teacher. I opened the description. Steven, thank you so much. We converted. Oh. She said, let me open this purse. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Lots of resubs lately. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. Oh, it's a gym teacher at like an elementary school. I don't know about that. Not the double. What's the truth? What's going on, girl? The purse has been opened. Subscribe with Prime Gaming. Well, I appreciate it. Whatever just happened. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Coach Carrie. Yeah, it's like at a, I don't even know if it's a school. I think it's like a daycare. Early intervention. Oh, yeah, I think it's like a combination daycare, but also like I think it's a school, but for like kids with like disabilities or special needs. I mean, I don't like kids at all, but if I had to be a gym teacher with any kind of kids, that's probably the demographic I would go for, because they're probably really fun to have gym class with. And they're still young enough that like adults are fun and cool. Once they hit middle school, that's when adults start being like weird and cringy, and they stop listening to you. I remember going to gym class in high school. I actually loved gym class, and I was really good at gym class. High school gym class was great because you would just play the sports and games and stuff, and I actually really liked it. I was great at archery. I was great at badminton, floor hockey. I was always the goalie because I was fucking 6'4". But in terms of like being the teacher, hard pass. Hard pass. They do offer health insurance though, and that would be nice. But alas, the search continues. Anyway, Steven, I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to all. Pip pip. Don't forget. Where's button? Button. There it is. Don't forget the new episode of the podcast dropped today. I worked very hard on it. I worked very hard on this podcast, and I'm trying very hard not to quit it because it's a lot of fucking work. And I'm trying all kinds of different stuff to make it less work. It's not happening. It is just so hard. Came in to clear my chat. Oh, well. Hello? There it is. There you go. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It is very mindful. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I work very hard. It takes a lot of work to do this podcast, especially all by myself. And I'm trying really hard. So if you have, it's literally like 19 minutes long. These episodes, I thought it was gonna be like 30 to 45 minutes. No, girl, 20 minutes maximum. I would appreciate it. And it's available literally everywhere now. I spent probably 2 hours yesterday trying to get it listed on all of the different like podcast platforms. So it's on Spotify, it's on YouTube, it's on Apple Podcasts, finally. It's on Amazon Music, it's on iHeartRadio, it's on I can't remember what it's called. Over something. It's like the Apple app podcast streaming thing. So like if you want to stream it on your like Apple Watch or whatever, it's on there. So it's very easy to find. My high school gym class reported me to my guidance counselor, who then called both my parents, the assistant principal, and the principal, and almost the cops over an essay they had me write. My PE teacher made my class write an essay on how to be supportive, then reported me. That sounds very strange. That sounds like there's more to the story than that. I'll be honest. I always liked gym class. The only part I didn't like was when we do the physical fitness testing. Because I always felt like a big fat fatty. And it was always so weird because I would suck ass at the physical fitness testing, other than I always crushed it at the sit and reach, which was like a flexibility test. You would sit like with a measuring like a yardstick or something, and you would reach forward with both hands like this. I was always like 98th percentile in the sit and reach, and then sucking on the old hind tit when it came to all the other ones. The mile run, no. Filled me with such dread. The fucking pull-ups or the flexed arm hang thing, no. Most of the people in our gym class wouldn't even try because we knew that we couldn't do them. And it was always like, who is this for? There was always that one kid who was like on the wrestling team who would crank out like 10 pull-ups. But then the rest of us would just like skip it. Carrie, the sit and reach is my signature move, as I'm sure you're aware. Everybody knows my sit and reach is legendary. Yeah. Everybody knows that. So I would suck ass at the physical fitness testing, which we usually did like toward the beginning of the semester. But then we would actually get to just play the sports in the games and stuff, and I would kick ass at all that. So I always got A's in gym class because I was really good at it, and I really liked gym class, even though I was like super out of shape and fat. Yeah, I don't know, Canada. It still sounds kind of strange to me. But obviously it worked out. You're in college now, so. Anyway. I was gonna do some co-working today, but I don't feel like it. So what if we just play some games? What if we did that? What if we played some video games instead? I'm kind of in the mood to just have fun. Thoughts? I was thinking about trying this new indie game. You might have heard of it. She's called Dead by Daylight. I thought maybe we could first impressions that game together today. Fun is fun. We like fun. Are you still super busy at work, Razor? Or they finally give you a minute to breathe? I opened the game. My nose is so itchy today. Right. How many people I won't get to things until May? Well, suddenly everybody has to become an expert on spreadsheets themselves. I also haven't done anything about my fan. And now it's all I can think of when I sit at this computer. I'm staring right at it ever since Kiki pointed out that fan's not spinning. I guess I always thought that it was, and it was just moving so fast that it looked like it wasn't moving at all. But she's right. It's not spinning. And I think we all know I'm not likely to sit here and pull my computer apart and replace a fan. So maybe we send a message to Jared. Like, hey, girl. Next time you're here. Part of me also thinks I could just get, because it's right on the back of the tower, And Kiki, I think, was exaggerating. She was like, oh my god, I burned my hand on your computer. It wasn't that hot. But I feel like I could just get another fan and put it on the back. And as long as it's pointing and pulling the air out of the computer, I think it would be fine. But I also don't know what I'm doing, so maybe it wouldn't. There are 17 other positions in your department that do the same thing you do, and you have 40% of the total workload. Well, why is that? Are they all just trash at their job? Oh, that's loud. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Oh, thank you.
Dead by daylight.
Ooh, that was loud. Yikes, that's wild, kinda lame. I got one of my teachers fired accidentally because I walked in on him beating his schmeat. Imagine my surprise. And I wasn't even gonna say anything, but he went to the headmaster and like confessed. I think because he assumed I was going to say something. I was not going to. I didn't want any part of it. But then she hauled me into her office and was like, is there something you'd like to share? And I was like, not really, but if you're making me, sure. Oh, gotcha, Razor. That makes sense. In his classroom, yeah. It was in his classroom. So the way it worked, this... Hang on. This game is so loud in my ears right now. Holy shit. It was the music teacher. And so the way like everything was configured, there was like the big music room, and then there was a set of little stairs, and there was kind of a hallway where it was his office, and then two of those like not soundproof, but they were like practice rooms where you couldn't really hear as well outside. I was the treasurer of the band, and so I was coming in during one of my free periods to put together the order for, we had like a little band store where people bought like their reeds and all the things that they needed for their instruments. And so I was coming in to do like the inventory, and there was like a little cash bag and a clipboard with like the form that we filled out with all the stuff that we needed, which he kept in his office. And so he had his desk set up in such a way that when he was at his computer, he had his back to the door, which I never do. And not because I'm in there doing anything inappropriate, but I never like having my like back right to the door like that. But he did. And so I just assumed he would have heard me coming into the room and walking up the stairs, but I guess he didn't because he was busy. And so when I came around the door and walked into his office, I didn't see anything, but I could hear him. And he had some choice material up on his computer. And I think that's honestly what he got fired, obviously. I think it was more so because he was using his computer to access unsavory content more so than anything, that, because ultimately it would have just been like my word against his, which is why I wasn't going to say anything, because I was like, I don't have any proof or anything. So, but obviously all that stuff leaves like a paper trail. So it was a very strange, I thought I was in trouble because of course they never tell you why they want you to come to the office. And I never had to go see she was the assistant headmistress. I was like a really good student, like a good kid and everything. And I was like, oh my God, what did I do? And she sat me down and she was like, do you have anything you want to tell me? I was like, well, I've watched enough TV to know you don't fucking volunteer anything. And so I was like, not that I'm aware of. And then she asked me if I had maybe had an uncomfortable interaction with a teacher lately. And I was like, oh. So I felt bad. I didn't like him particularly much, but I didn't want him get fired. But you also probably shouldn't be doing those things in a fucking school. And I remember it was really awkward because right next to his computer, he had this framed picture of him and his wife on their wedding day. I remember thinking that was really fucking weird. It was super uncomfortable. It was really weird. But like 2 years later, he was working at another school, like 2 districts over. So obviously it didn't like ruin his career or anything. Temporary setback. But anyway. Alright, I'm gonna turn this back a bit, but that was just so loud. I already did this. I already did this. Yeah, I'm not doing this right now. Maybe later. Maybe later. Yeah, it was wild. I was worried too because I was such a band kid when I was in high school. I did band and choir and select choir and all state, all that stuff. My like senior year, most of my classes in my second semester were just independent studies in the music room. I took like a music theory class that I just created and a songwriting class, and I learned guitar and piano because I just loved being in the music room all the time. And so I was afraid, this is also probably why I didn't say anything, I was afraid that I would like not be allowed to go hang out in the band room anymore, but that didn't happen. All right, I need to take a protection hit. Oh, let me update the... Let me know how the audio is, too. If it needs to be tweaked at all. That was pretty quick. Queue time. I'm indecisive, I don't know what to spend them on. Yeah, I'm not as much, not plain Jane. I'm not so, like, big on the cosmetics and stuff anymore. Like, if I see one that I like and I can afford it, great, but I don't see myself, like, spending money on this game. Or really any other game, for that matter. I think you can use them to unlock some of the characters, can't you? Maybe get yourself some new survivors and killers. Come on, Mr. Meathead. I didn't get the memo on this, like... Rollback, Bridgerton, cosmetics. Piano, bass, clarinet, and oboe. Love that. I played clarinet for a little while. I, in 5th grade, when everybody, like, starts their first instrument, I started doing percussion. But I got bored because I wanted to play drum set, and what they were teaching us was, like, snare drum, and it was kind of boring. And I was picking it up really fast, but I had to, like, I couldn't go ahead because everybody else was still trying to learn. So my second year in 6th grade, I switched to clarinet for a year. And that was the year that they taught the percussionists how to play, like, bell kit, and so that's how they all learned, like, malleted instruments. But then I switched back after 6th grade because I got bored with clarinet too, and that's why I still don't know how to play, like, a xylophone. I can pluck out the notes, I know what the notes are, but I never learned how to, like, sight read. So I can play drums, I can play drum set, but when it comes to, like, a mallet instrument, little less so. I probably can't play either anymore. It's been, what, 15 years? I haven't played since high school. Love that, Doxy. I used to go over the summers, the music teacher at the high school, he was so great. Before the guy who got fired. Oh, I hate this map. he would let students, even if you weren't in high school yet, he would let you come and just like jam out with whatever school instruments they had. And so I would come and like pick up like a fucking tuba. Oh, what's his name? Shit. And so I got to try all kinds of shit. I was really bad at trumpet too. The mouthpiece was too small for me. That's what made me pick up a tuba. It was like, it's the same mouthpiece but bigger. And I was much better at tuba or trombone than I was at trumpet. But I like saxophone.
The box. You opened it.
I played saxophone at my dad's funeral. Lots of guitar, piano. I wanted to be when I was in high school, what I wanted to do was graduate and be a singer, like a performing artist. But then I quickly was like, that's really hard to do. And this was before like TikTok and before there were so many ways that someone could kind of like self-produce their way into a career. I was like, I don't want to like roll the dice on that. And now look at me. I'm a drag queen on the internet. A sometimes drag queen on the internet. This killer kind of scares me, I'm not gonna lie. But they all seem to be handling themselves. Nice. Yeah, I really liked chorus the most. When I was a student there, we started a rock band where we would play kind of more like contemporary stuff. And I was the singer. My friend and we both sang. She did more like jazz stuff. And I liked singing pop music, but everybody else in the band wanted to play like classic rock. Like we did Layla. B-52. Ew. Oh my god. Ew! He's so annoying. I hate him. Ew! You're annoying. You were a drama kid. I did a little bit of we did a musical every year. We did Bye Bye Birdie. And I was the bartender. Because I was the only one who could hit all the high notes. I was a tenor one. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. But I had like no confidence. I had confidence, but I was so sure that I was not going to be able to do that as a profession. And I had parents that very much were like kind of hammered it into us that we should have a backup plan that actually makes us money. So I picked sociology, and I don't know what I thought I was going to do with that. I need a locker. I need a locker. Please welcome to the stage. He's gonna fuck me up if I pick this up, isn't he?
You summoned me.
Shit!
I came.
He's so annoying. God, really? No, girl. Shit! What? Oh, I don't know about that one, sir. We're just swinging at anything now, huh? No. Leave me alone. Shit. I got nowhere to go! Oh! Adrenaline would have been clutch there. They better come get me. I feel like I've been running this man the entire time. What are the odds you think they're gonna get me? I don't think they're great. I don't know, this guy down here. Are you gonna camp me, ugly? Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. We can do this, ladies. I think he might be camping a little bit. And he's about to get his, like, hook thing. Yeah, I think he's camping just far enough away that it doesn't trigger the, like, camping thing. Oh, girl. Ow. Not the body block. I have got to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta go. I'm leaving. Ladies, what if I told you I do not have what it takes to go save our friend? What was that? The way they stunned me, they blinded me. Nasty work. I'm not sure this is a good idea, friends, but I'll go with you. You came back for me. Maybe I can tease him if nothing else. Hit him with a little boop boop. A little teabag moment. Go! Don't body block me, uglies! Oh, who's body blocking now, bitch? Run! We have got to go. Yes! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was good. That was a good team. Give me teammates like that for the rest of the day. Not the streamer. See if they're mad. I'd probably be kind of mad, but that was a really good team. GG's to them. Because you got hooked and I was on the other side of the apartment and heard Meg screams. As you should. Didn't even want to play him. And you shouldn't have. Unless your chat made you. This is why I don't let you all pick what killers and stuff I play. Because I end up like this guy. I'd end up pissed about it. I pull up their chat and the first thing I see is someone talking about Chick-fil-A. Very interesting. Anyway. Yeah. Well. GG's to this man. It doesn't look like anybody made him play that killer though, so I'm not sure. Not sure what they mean by that. Anyway. We got our protection hit. Very slay. I would like those survivors to come back and squad up. We pick a new challenge. Succeed a generator skill check. I can do that. I can dig that. I do kind of miss adrenaline, but it's pretty rare that I get to, like, that it actually gives me a lot of value. But when it does, ooh. More streamers. Would be a good sport. I add Into the Fog into my stream title. Oh! Well, I was gonna go follow the streamer. They said no. If we escape every single match today, Mudkip has to gift 100 subs. I think that's fair. I think that sounds about right. Echo fish while we're waiting. We used to do that, not with Mudkip, but for those of you who've been here since the beginning, you might remember our very first sugar daddy. His name was Venom, and I still don't know really where he went. But he would go around to a bunch of the different stream queens. It wasn't just our channel, but it did feel like he spent a lot of time here. And he would randomly be like, if you get out this game, I'll give 20 subs. And he would actually do it. It was so funny. I remember the first time thinking like, oh, this guy's just fucking with me. But no. I don't really know anything about him. I never really got to know him that well. He left before. This was before I even had like a Discord server. But he would pop in and be like, or if I was playing killer or whatever, he would give me like a challenge, and if I succeeded, he would give subs. It's part of how I ended up with almost everybody having a sub for the first like 3 months I was affiliate. Venom and the Grubhub driver that disappeared with my food. Robert! I will never forget that man. I still worry about him sometimes. Yeah, that's a deep cut. Robert. Because it was stormy or something that night. Yeah. And Pikachu, yeah. Good stuff. I wish I still had the VODs from that long ago, honestly. I wish that I had started downloading all my VODs and putting them on YouTube sooner. Not this. How did you know? Oh, I lifed. What are you talking about? Oh, we don't like her. We don't like her. I also don't like one of these survivors. These survivors with the suspicious names. There's a clip of us playing DBD where you're like floating in the air due to some bug and the Death Slinker's trying to shoot you. Yeah, we had some interesting shit happen in this game. That's one of the reasons I really don't feel like I'll ever like entirely stop playing this game. I feel like it just has too many... There are too many like foundational memories for me tied to this game to give it up entirely. We'll take our break. Trust to believe. Girl. Is this what we're doing? Really? Never mind. Give me back that fucking Hellraiser. I don't want to do this right now. I'm done. This is because I said something about getting out every single match. The universe had to slap my ass right down. Part of me wants to just let go, but not the fast vault, girl. I haven't gotten to do anything. I've been on the hook this entire match. Because of this killer. That's what I get for trying to have a fun time. And they keep nerfing the shit out of healing. Let me just try to get some shit done. I feel like our other random's not doing anything to help. The one with the problematic name. Girl! Spirits are nasty, yeah. This one's really good too, you can tell. Which makes me wonder how I got matched with her, because my MMR cannot be that great. There's no way. They just reset it and everything? I don't think. Really? She must have a fucking barbecue. Or what's the one where it shows her when someone's on a totem? She's got some fuck shit going on, that's for sure. And it's not much fun for me. Not the cheap viewers. Can we get a ban on them if there happens to be a mod listening? If not, I can just get it after this match. Girl. Just kill me at this point. I'm done. I'm so ready to be done. Just come get me, girl. I'm ready to go. Or not. Okay, maybe we rally. I mean, we only have one gen done, but never say never, right? All right, here we go. Here we go. If nothing else, we'll get some blood points out of it, right? What's the challenge I need to do? Oh, skill check. We need skill check. Yeah, everybody heal up. Regroup. I'll crank through this gen real quick. Be back on track. Only 2 of us are on death hook, so there's still time. There's hope. Oh, well. Hey, she's gonna come snatch us. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too, Steven. And I think that's part of why I'm able to like do it without getting so tilted. And that's something I think maybe I could have learned a long time ago, but just like managing expectations and understanding that like there are some things you're not going to be able to change about this game or any other game. And if you go into it knowing that and expecting that you're going to have games like this one where the killer is like team too much, it makes it so much easier to handle, you know? Because sometimes you'll get games like that last one too, where like I had a really good time and we all got out, and you had teammates that like were really putting in the effort. Ooh, that's a flashlight. No thanks. I don't know this. Oh, yeah, I'm not going over there. I'm sorry, girlies. That's a trap if I've ever seen one. He's dead. That other one's gonna die. We can still get these gens done. I don't know what White Skulls is doing. Is she in chase? Maybe it's a hatch game. The gag of me being one of the last ones left after the way this game started. Very wig. Oh, please. Ah! Did you all see that lag? That was so nasty. I wait. All right. We're gonna get this hatch, y'all. Do you think she can see me in here? Give me this hatch. I deserve it. Please. Shit! Whatever. She's so annoying. I get whatever points I can. She's not letting my ass out. There's no way. There's no way. Ah! Ma'am? Do you think... That was interesting. She did have barbecue. And lethal's how she found me at first. I feel like the game has shifted, and I know this is gonna sound like I'm just whining because I'm a survivor main, and maybe I am, whatever. But it does feel like in the years that I've been playing this game, it shifted so much away from, like, it treats, the game treats it like if you're someone who plays an immersed playstyle, like that's a bad thing. Like it feels like the changes they make are designed to make it so that you can't play that way anymore, that you have to be good at looping. And I don't like that. Because immersed is very much how I used to play all the time. But I feel like everything now, like the killers have so much more information, and it's so much easier now for the killer to get, to know where you are, so that you don't have the option of hiding from them. And I always liked that this game was basically like hide and seek. But now it doesn't feel like you can even hide. It's just a matter of like, you just run as much as you can. Yeah, I agree, Steven. And I know part of it is like, it's hard to get people to play killer. I know that there are a lot of times when like nobody wants to play killer. And I get that. But I feel like there has to be a better way than like, it feels like they've just tilted the entire game that way, in my opinion. I just miss how it used to be. I miss my like hatch standoffs at the end of the game. Good stuff. Even with the bugs and like the weird glitches. I feel like this game's become like e-sportsified. There are too many people who play this game like super seriously. And they've like started to adjust the game based on those players and not necessarily on like more casual players. But without giving us like a ranked mode or a competitive mode. Which is what I think most studios would have done by now. On Haddonfield. I miss the old Haddonfield. That was my favorite map. This one's fine. I don't mind the new Haddonfield as much as some other people do, but I do miss the old one. That a hillbilly. Oh. I immerse. Yeah, exactly, Steven. I don't know. I guess I understand that, like, you're never going to find a perfect balance that everybody's happy with. Of course, especially as you keep adding more killers and more survivors and more mechanics and more perks and every... We have a gay killer. But it does feel like there's got to be a better spot than we're in right now. Every time I see pride charms on the killer's hook, I always just assume it's somebody I know, as though I just know everybody who plays this game who's queer, which is obviously not true. But every time I'm like, oh, is it so-and-so? And it never is. But kudos to them for playing killer, because I've thought about it, and I dabble, but... Don't leave me, girl. Jill, we're fine. Jill, we're not fine. Oh, Jill, we're so not fine. I guess he's got Tinkerer. I could have healed you, but... Oh, will you sit still? Oh my god. Please. Girl. Don't mind me. Did I like 2v8? Yes. I didn't play as much of it as I wanted to, and I didn't like it the second round as much as I liked the first one, but it was fun. It was a nice change. It was a nice kind of like change of pace. Fucked. Oh! Serve! Oh, I gotta go! Ah! What? Right in front of the hook even. Nasty. Disgusting. This is a really good map for him. This map doesn't feel very big at all. And he can just zip around. I think it's over for us girls. Although, a totem would be very nice. Watch me not have enough medkit for this. Oh! Oh, it's close. Fuck! Shit! Ooh! Girl, I'm gonna pull you off this hook and then you're gonna heal me. Deal? Then I will heal you. Yes, ma'am. All right. Roll out. I don't think this is gonna end well for us, ladies. No! Oh! He's so ugly. Ew, he's so annoying. Don't you see the pride charms on my ass? You're being so homophobic right now. You're not being a good member of the community. You are no friend of Dorothy, and you are no friend of mine. Hi, Zane. I thought I updated it. Did you try refreshing? Oh. She really said, you're on your own, sister. This map is just too good for him. If you're even like remotely good with him, this map is so good for him. It's true, Zane. It's true. I even tried to make sure he could see. I've got 3 pride charms on my hip. And I know he's coming for me again next. Ew, no, girl. Oh, sorry, ladies. Love you. Girl, what are we doing? I need a totem. I saw one down here. It was an accident. I didn't mean to. Jill, I love you. It's every bitch for themselves right now. I need a locker. I need a locker. Not me almost fast vaulting into that locker. That would have been tragic. All right. Now what? She's got 1 hook. I've got 2. She's on a gen. She really thinks we're gonna get these 3 gens done. I disagree. Please. Queen. I don't know about all this. I'll come help you though. No, we should do it together. Oh, you're afraid I'm gonna sandbag you? That's interesting. Little do you know, if he starts coming over here, I'm running your direction, mama. Don't think I won't. She's over here! You don't understand, she's over there! Ah! Ma'am! Ow! No! Oh my god. Oh my god! I gotta go! So ugly. I deserve to live. Do you see her bail on me like that? Disgusting. So obnoxious. I want my first team back. This team sucked. I miss old spine chill, Zane. Honestly, I don't know that I get a whole lot out of it, but I'm so used to using it that it's just what I do now. We were just talking about how it does really feel like they have taken away a lot of the tools that the survivors have at their disposal. Especially if you're someone who prefers a more kind of immersed style. It feels like they've kind of forced survivors into a position where like they just have to be able to loop now. I hope she doesn't get out. There we go. Not the sprint burst gamer. Switched her out with Kindred. I didn't know he had more re. Well, but I guess I'm glad that I got out the way I did. Well. Look at these blood points everybody got. That's embarrassing. See, everybody runs Lethal Pursuer now. Everybody runs Lethal Pursuer. Oh, that's right. You're right. I did hear that. See, what's the reason for doing that? That's what I mean when I say like they inexplicably, not inexplicably, I know why they do it because nobody likes playing killer, but they make so many changes to make this game either easier or really just easier for the killer. That might be a hot take, but I forgot about that. I haven't been keeping up with all the changes in this game for probably a year now. Yeah. The problem, I think, is that because they're in a position where, because it's a live service game, they have to release new content. Like, they can't just stop releasing new killers and, like, they can't stop making the game bigger. All of these issues are just going to get bigger and bigger, too, and they're going to get harder and harder to fix. Because there will always be, like, some killer or some perk that, like, that breaks that. Or that they have to consider when making changes. So it does, I on one hand wish that they would make some changes to this game. And I also understand they're in kind of an impossible position where first off, nothing you do is going to please everybody because everybody wants something different. But also because the game just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, that makes it more and more difficult. One, to anticipate what your changes are going to do, because there are so many. Dark Lord, that's the vampire one, right? Not be mad if they took a break on character releases to polish the game a bit. Well, that's supposedly what they're doing now. Or not taking a break, but they pushed back the next chapter so they could make some quality of life changes, which I think is a good thing. And some of those quality of life changes are kind of wild. There are things like, they're making it so that you can't just, like, die on the hook. It's like, the problem isn't Survivor, like, or even if it is, figure out why it is that people are doing that, rather than just making it so that they can't. You can't just force people to stay in a game. Because then they'll just stop playing your game. That's how that'll turn out. He scares the shit. I have only played against him like 2 times. Same with the dog one. I've only played her I think once. Give me Jen. I need a Jen. Why are all the gens blocked? Yeah, I mean, that is kind of how it feels, like... Coming? I feel like he's just camping the hook. And like I said, I don't know what the answer is, and there might not be one, but it does just sort of feel like they know more people play Survivor than Killer, and so they've got to like throw the killers a bone. I don't know. LEDs. He knows. Okay. That worked out for me. Yeah, I think he's just kind of coming back to the hook over and over again. Just kind of annoying. Yeah, I agree, Zane. I don't know, it just feels like... And I know this isn't the only game that does this. Overwatch, I know, does this too, where like they launch something or release like a new patch or a new idea, knowing that it's probably going to be too much and that they're going to have to kind of like reel it back in. But this player base does not take that very well. And it just ends up pissing people off. And then when you like reel it back in or rein it in, they're not grateful or happy about it. They're annoyed about it in the first place. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are going to get out of the game one way or another, whether you penalize them or not. And I would think, as a killer player, I would rather they do that. Like, I want them to be able to DC. If they think that what I'm doing is so shitty they don't want to play anymore, I want them to be able to leave the game. Like, I want them to be able to leave. Because they're not going to play, like, competitively if they're pissed at me because I'm tunneling them or they think I'm tunneling, or whatever, you know? It's not going to be, like, a good matchup. They're going to hide or they're going to, you know, play like assholes. Yeah, same, Steven. I want to go get the save, but... Oh, girl. I thought he was coming around this rock. Not all this. Or you better recover over there. Why are we slugging? Girl, don't jump off that hook. What are you doing? Ow! Not me. Get back. I need something to vault. Zoom in! Ew, he's annoying. They always do that too, where they swing and just spin in a circle. You shouldn't be able to do that either, I think. If you can't aim, you shouldn't get to just spin. That's so stupid. They're not gonna come get me. There's no way. Two of them on... One's on death hook. I don't even know where the other one... Oh. Yeah, I think it's over for me. I think it's over. Coming back. Fun game. I managed to avoid getting hooked that entire match until now, and now I'm gonna die on my first hook. That's what's about to happen to us. Or she's about to sacrifice herself on hooking me. Just for him to tunnel me out anyway. Oh, just kidding. She's not even gonna... Oh! Well... We tried, girl. Now he's gonna go slug her too. She talked about, I know. She literally said, I'm just here to tell you that I could unhook you, but I will not be doing so. I think, here's my big brain idea, behavior, you can have this one for free. If there are two survivors on the ground, if there's already somebody on the ground and you knock someone else down, that first person should automatically get unbreakable, whether or not they have the perk. And if there are three on the ground, then the first two should have it. Only one person who's on the ground should be in a position where they can't get up. You want to talk about anti-slugging? That's my idea. You knock two of us down, one of us should be able to get up by ourselves without having to have that perk. It is release week. I'm very excited. I've been trying really hard not to engage in any leaks. I feel like every time I get on Twitter, there's someone who's like, oh, I've got this such and such track. Anyway. Did I get my challenge done? Yeah. Not yet. Look at all these people I don't even have yet. Oh. Oh, this person was in my last map. I think this is the one who didn't yank me off the hook. I'm pretty sure that's exactly who that is. It's over. I'm about to get left on that hook again. But I know it's been a while since I played this game because it's back to telling me who the killer's gonna be again. And telling me what a chest is. Okay. I will say, not that I want to jinx it, but we haven't had any RPD today. And I'm very happy about that. Freddy. Didn't they just buff him too? Didn't Freddy get some big buff? Because nobody was playing him? Full rework. Great. Usually a little totem in there. I'm just looking for a generator. Well. About that. Not the oblivious. Ew, no, I wasn't ready! Girl. I hate these killers. Give me like a classic mode. I just want to play with like the original 4. None of this bullshit they've added since the game started. I swear, and I know I've said this before and I'm not the only one, but if they brought back a mode where you could just go back to like the original way the game was, so many people would be playing that. I would probably play that exclusively. It was haunted ground, yeah. The way he dropped that pallet in front of me. Lara, what are we doing? Exactly, Zane. And it would be something for all the people who spend all their time complaining about how the game used to be. Like, okay, great, you can go play that mode. Nobody's coming for me, including that bitch who was in our last match. I'm gonna die in my first hook again. He's gonna come back and camp the hook. He's gonna come find you, girl. You're not gonna get anybody off the hook now. I think I'm just gonna die. Not the dead hard, girl! That's not real, don't throw that. She can't hear me. What are we doing? Leave. He's so annoying. Move. Move! I don't trust any of you. No. I'll be healing myself. Thank you so much. It's just so annoying. Like, I'm just trying to have a fun time. And every single one of these killers is out here playing like their lives depend on it. But we're gonna keep changing the game. Because it's too hard for them. It's too hard. It's hard for killers. Part of me wants to just let them die and go for Hatch. Because I'm sure he's over here camping them. Whatever. Get me out of here. No, just go! You're really gonna stay here and let me unhook you just so you can get... Yeah, with these people. Oh, he's just gonna come kill us. I would love a mode with just bots, honestly, at this point. At this point, I'm fine with playing with the bots. Killer, survivors, all of them. I'm fine with it. I would be all too content. Yeah. Oops. It makes us fall asleep so fast, too. Move, he's right there, girl! What do you mean? Yeah, I'm ready for this one to be over, too. I'm trying to keep a good attitude, but... this sucks. This sucks. I am not having fun. Do a gen. Whatever. Ah! What? He had me. The fuck? Really? He had me there. I don't know why he gave up. Unless he realized I'm already on death hook, and this other player hasn't even been hooked once yet. Whatever. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, Steven. Like, especially a game this old and that has changed so much since the beginning. Like, it just makes sense. What are the odds this is a real pallet? Was. Watch me throw every pallet I get my hands on. He's so annoying. Just let me go. I'm ready to go. Put me on the hook, please. Oh my god. What are we doing? You've got us, okay? We're both dead. Just fucking hook me. I'm so over these killers. And it's me and that same person again. Once again. See, that's what I mean. I should be able to get up off the ground right now. If you're slugging the last two people and there's no chance for anybody to come get me, why can't I just pick myself up? Why hasn't behavior considered that yet? If you truly want anti-slugging. Yeah, I'm gonna keep moving, girl. You can't worry me till she dies. I'm not gonna make it fucking easy for you, dude. You're gonna play like an asshole. I'm gonna play like an asshole too. Anyway. I kind of want to get another one of those, the Dubai strawberry cup things that I had last week. It was very nice. At the stream disconnecting. What other games do you play? Because it's been a while since I've been here. Honestly, I haven't been streaming as much. So I streamed Overwatch not too long ago. Mostly Overwatch and Dead by Daylight have been the two that I've kind of been going to. We did Fast Food Simulator. We did American Truck Simulator. We did Supermarket Together with the mods. Well, this one I can do. I can disturb pros. Deserve a treat. I agree. But the budget says otherwise. Off stream, I've been playing WWE 2K24. But I don't know that I'd be able to stream that because it crashes sometimes even when I'm not streaming, which is strange. Lobby full of streamers? Great. Yeah, a lot of people have asked about Marvel Rivals. I played it a little bit. I was part of the first like beta that went out. It wasn't really for me. I don't really like it. I would maybe consider giving it another try, but I don't love it. I do have a bunch of horror demos that I downloaded. We could try those. I've been trying to save those for a drag stream though. My hands are cold. Marvel Rivals taught me for free that I wouldn't like Overwatch for money. I don't think they're even really that similar, if I'm being 100% honest. Obviously, like, the format is similar, but there are so many people I know who only like one or the other. Oh, it's because I said something about RPD. You gotta be... Haddonfield? RPD. Probably the two worst maps in the game. Most of the people I know only like one or the other. I just felt like for me, and I'm someone who's a support main primarily. The support role on Marvel Rivals feels so clunky to me. And they might have changed it since then. I know they've done a couple updates, but I didn't like playing support in Marvel Rivals. Just too much going on all at once. Then honestly, you might actually like Overwatch, because Overwatch is a lot slower than Marvel Rivals. That's what a lot of people prefer about Marvel Rivals, is that the pace is a lot faster. So if you go from Overwatch to Marvel Rivals, it feels like everything's super, super fast and things are happening a lot faster. Please don't. Whiskers. No, I need this. You can't have it, I need it. Spraying. Oh, I ran the wrong way, honey. I gotta go. No. Ew. I gotta go. Disgusting. Is he still on me? No, okay. Oh, he's annoying. Yeah, they both have a pretty big learning curve, I think. I mean, Overwatch has been around a long time, so kind of like Dead by Daylight, it's changed a lot and it's grown a lot, and there are a lot more kind of like pieces to it. But I do think for folks who like, for whom Marvel Rivals is maybe a little bit like overload, you may like Overwatch. And maybe not, because Overwatch is a lot too. Like all I've done is just look for sprays this entire time. Alright, let's find a gen. Not what I meant. Oh, that one's already done. Ignore me. Well, if nothing else, I can disturb some crows. Hi, Queen. Marvels is doing this payout incentive for people uploading content on TikTok. I believe it. I get stuff like that on TikTok all the time. The problem I run into is that often that incentive is like, it's like a competitive thing. So what happens is, like the top 50 creators by views get paid out. And I'm not someone who typically gets enough views to be competitive in that shit. My TikTok's also been pretty dead lately. I help? We're not getting any gens done, ladies. Yeah, TikTok's been like noticeably very different ever since it came back after the ban. I don't know. I'm not saying that's why it happened, but I'm saying it happened at the same time. Why can't I find any of the gens? But I'm not surprised that they're doing that. They do a lot of stuff like that. I got invited to one for party animals not too long ago. But it was one of those things where like you get paid per 1,000 views. Well, and it's like 10 cents per 1,000 views. And I'm lucky if any of my TikToks even get 1,000 views. Hi Kiki, welcome in. Yeah, party animals was fun. I wouldn't mind doing a party animals night. I had fun playing that with Stream Queens. I just gotta work on being more consistent and kind of getting our community back to where it was. Hold the line. You went after her, right? Sure did. These maps with the multiple floors fuck me up. I feel like all the gens on this side are done. And I'm wondering if he did that on purpose. Not that Kiki. Oh. I don't appreciate this person flashlighting me, but okay. Don't run like that, you scared me. I was like, what do you see that I don't? Don't do that. I gotta go. Oh, hi girl. I'm so sorry, Kiki. I hope that they finished very quickly. I remember when they were working on my apartment, and it's such a pain in the ass. Like, I'm grateful the work got done, but... Sir. Let me just hide here real quick. Nobody's gonna know. Not that geeky. Oh, someone's going for that unhook. Slay. You can come help. Oh! Wow. Rookie move. Yeah. I'm not going up there. He's coming this way. You want me to do it because I'm... Oh! He's right there. We gotta go. He wants me. Oh, he wants me. I gotta go. Oh, I didn't know that did that. Ew! Disgusting. Oh, my controls are all fucked.
High performance indeed.
Y'all better finish that gen. I should have just stayed on the generator instead of letting that guy point me over to the hook. I'm not a looper. Ooh, good job. Good job. Now he's coming back though. Oh, girl. Why do y'all insist on coming back to the hook with the killer? If he's on you, he's not gonna let you get me. We all should know that by now. I know these nerds aren't about to let me die on my first hook. I know that's not what we're about to do. Because you're all afraid since you're on death hook. I do think that's in fact exactly what they're doing. Go away! You're so annoying. This is so obnoxious. Where are you going? They're really gonna leave me here to die. Wow. Just go. Just go. He's camping anyway. Girl. Now we're all gonna die. Open the door! No! We gotta go. We gotta go! Shit. Well, who knew? They surprised me after all. Everybody with their lethal pursuer. Let's go look at this streamer. They're the one that died for me. Please don't be a homophobe. Please don't be a homophobe. I think they're streaming from like a PlayStation. I follow. I follow. They seem nice. Alright, we got another challenge done. Great at disturbing crows. And conservatives. I've been spending a lot of time in the Facebook comment section lately. And I'll be honest, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun because all of the people who are in the comment section on Facebook, at least in my experience, they're not very smart. If you're on Facebook fighting with people about trans people in sports or whatever, you're just not very smart. So for anybody who's done any level of reading and any amount of research on these topics, it's kind of like shooting fish in a barrel, because all they're doing is just like regurgitating the shit they hear on like whatever shitty podcast they watch. It is kind of fun. And I never make it personal unless they do first. When they start making comments about like my appearance or calling me a groom or whatever, that's my permission. That's the green light to take it there. And once it goes there, it doesn't last much longer. Not the counting crows. Your chat's so quiet, I can hear your viewers snoring. Well, then I guess it's not quiet, is it? Thanks, though. Can we get a ban on the bot, please? Or I can do it. I'm not in the game. I don't think I just banned the right person. Okay, they're already banned. Great. What do we do now? Blood points. Easy. Easy. We'll do a Screech Cobbler. Maybe the killer won't be sweaty if I bring a Screech Cobbler. I didn't even show up on your screen. It says restricted for me. So it says likely ban evader restricted. So I wonder if maybe it doesn't show it to everybody. But whatever. Yeah, it's the same website that Nesna won. Oh well. Maybe if I was in mod mode it would. Oh, maybe that's it. Either way, it's not a big deal. It said, your chat's so quiet, I can hear your viewers snoring. Wake them up with Nesna.com. Don't go to that website. There can't be anything good there. Shout out to the Club Carrie VIPs. My 4th wall payout just went through. Thank you so much. That pretty much covers everything I need to pay for to do the podcast. So I appreciate you. Yeah, I was talking last stream about how I feel like those bots that come in and drop messages like that, obviously they do it because it works sometimes. Like there are some people who must fall for this or else they wouldn't keep doing it, but maybe I've just been streaming so long that I know not to like go to that website or anything or try to buy viewers or any of that shit. But it must work sometimes or else they wouldn't keep doing it, right? There must be some people out there who are like, oh, hell yeah. What was that sound? I feel like that sound just told me who the killer was, but I don't know who it is. Hey. Don't mind me. I just want to see who it is. I think they're downstairs. I'm so rusty that I can't remember. Like, I used to be able to tell you who the killer was just by the music or whatever, but there are too many new ones that I don't know that well, and it's been too long since I played this game that I just don't have it anymore. Ooh, we almost missed that one. Against a Meg yesterday, we saw a direct line of sight getting into a locker 3 times. I mean, there are locker perks. I probably get into a locker 3 times if I get enough totems to heal myself. Or I know a lot of people who still do like a head-on build. Don't come up here, I'm almost done. Thank you. Oh! It's a blight. I mean, maybe prone, but especially new players, one of the things new players almost always do is not look around. So she probably didn't see you seeing her. Almost every new player I know never looks behind themselves. So she probably didn't even know that you were doing that. That's one of the last things I think players learn to do, even though it should be one of the first. Maybe not that way. We think someone's going for her. Oh, yep. Ew, no! I'm stuck. That's so annoying. This is where I would DC if I were a lesser person. But okay. This is a really good map for him. I think that's one of the things I've learned playing this game is like, it's easy for us to sit here and assume like what someone does is intentional and that it's personal like that. But more often than not, people are just new. It's rarely that someone is actually like trying to be shitty and toxic. I think. That's what I try to tell myself anyway. Hey, locker. Yeah. Still full of hope for humankind. I mean, no, but I think that this game brings out interesting things in people in terms of their ego. Like, it can either make you believe that everything other players do is about you and is like a personal slight and affront to you personally, or not. And I think that it brings that out in more people than not. And I say that as in regard to myself as well. Like, there are times where I'm like, oh, she's being a bitch, when it probably doesn't have anything to do with me. It's just them playing how they think they're supposed to play. But because games, and I think this game in particular, has a way of kind of making people believe that. And then we act or react accordingly and act shitty back to that person. And then it is personal, and it becomes personal, even though it might not have been at first. Like when the killer just body blocks me in that room. Could that have been intentional and him trying to be an asshole? Sure. Or maybe he was just surprised that I was there, or maybe he thought it was funny that I thought I could hide there. Like, there are a million reasons. I don't know. Maybe I just choose to, like, give the benefit of the doubt so that I'm not pissed off at this game all the time. Could be that. Does the game even ever mention anything about tunneling or camping? What do you mean? Like, have the devs talked about it, you mean? Like, addressing it? Or, like, does the game ever use those words? I don't think the game, initially at least, used those words specifically. Those were words I think that came from the community. They talk about it when they announce patches. So when they talk about, like, adjustments they're making to the game, sometimes they're specifically referencing those phenomena. I remember famously, this was a couple years ago, they came right out and said that tunneling was like a legitimate strategy for killers. They literally were like, tunneling is like a choice you could make. And many people in the community did not take that very well, as you might imagine. So it's something that the devs are very aware of. And they've made strides in the past to try to do something about them. The problem is there's no, like, agreed upon definition, first off. Like, tunneling is technically when the killer... I can heal you. When the killer comes back for you after you've been unhooked. But there's no, like, agreed upon terms in terms of, like, how long do I have to wait? If you don't leave the hook, is that still tunnel? Like, there are a lot of people who literally will just, anytime that they just get downed quickly, even if the killer's killed somebody else before them, they'll call it tunneling, and they get pissed. Oh. Please don't find us both. My body block. Ah! No, get him! Disgusting. Generally, those choices are not smart for the killer, are they? They can be. A lot of it depends on the survivors. So a lot of survivors, as soon as someone gets hooked, they go straight for the hook to save their teammate. So for some killers, it's kind of a smart move if you just wait there because you know that the rest of your team's gonna come. Like this guy's standing right here waiting because he's expecting that my teammates are gonna come save me. Camping isn't typically as like smart, but it depends entirely on the situation, how many gens are done. He's gonna camp me because the gens are all done, so he wants to get at least one kill out of us. I'm just gonna let him, because this guy looks like he's trying to make a move. Don't do it! Don't do it. Don't do it. Just let me go. There you go. So a lot of it depends on the circumstances. Sounds good. Thank you, Kiki. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes by super fast. I hope it goes by super fast. Central Indiana. I have a voicemail from Indiana. Anyway. Oh. It all depends. It's annoying. Like what he just did, camping me at the end like that, is annoying as the survivor, but there's nothing I can do about it. And I think that's what I'm like kind of coming to terms with, is like this game is going to be what it's going to be no matter how I react to it, so what's the point in getting tilted and screaming and yelling and cussing and pissed off when that's not going to change anything? If anything, that's going to give someone a weird clip to fucking use on the internet. Enjoy your meeting, Razor. Get slugged and camped. I just open a browser tab at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Prone. That's the other thing too, is like I don't really play both roles, but for the people who do, you really can't complain if you turn around and then do the same thing when you play killer. Like, it can't literally always be someone else's fault, as much as that might make you feel better. Not really fair. But like I said, for me, ultimately it comes down to like, it's not going to change anything, so. Thank you for making us wait, Yuri. Appreciate you. I'm sure whatever you were doing was very important. But not personal. Oh, we're all bringing cake. Okay. This bodes well. I have a good feeling about this one. I have a good feeling about this one. There you go, Zane. That's the way to do it. My PC would blow up if I tried to do that, but if I could, I would. Oh, I haven't gone against her for a while either. Oh my god, what? I didn't know she could do that. Well, I'm fucked. I didn't know she could just jump out of the thing like that. That's what I mean. I don't know what any of these fucking killers can do anymore. We should get to ban a killer. I'd be okay with that. We should each get to pick a killer to ban. Oh, well. I think this might be a fast one. I feel like all of the killers can teleport now. That used to be like 1 or 2 killers that could do shit like that. Now I feel like every killer's got some fucking teleporting bullshit. Great. This is tunneling, for whoever was asking that. He really tried to pebble though, did you see that? He really tried to throw that pebble. Girl. This guy's so annoying. I just know this is another bitch who's running all like vision perks. I heal you. Okay, we gotta save our friends. Okay, you go that way, I'll go this way. Ew. No, ugly! No! Not her trying to just patrol. You really want her dead. We gotta go, girly. I'm going back over here where there's no pallet. Oh, she didn't want me. That other survivor must have done something. Or she thinks she did something. That was weird. Well. I don't think I've got enough medkit for this, but maybe we'll find a friend to finish me off. Oh. Or a totem would work as well. Still don't have a great feeling about this, but at least we'll get some blood points. Remind me to take that offering off too, though. Well. I'm hoping Yui will go. Oh, she won't? She hasn't gotten a single hook yet. Ma'am, it's your turn. So annoying. See, she's gonna slug me because she knows the Yui's gonna go for the unhook. Fuck 'em up, turret! Oh, well. I feel like that turret should have taken more than one hit, but okay. I think it takes a certain kind of person to play killer on this game, and I think that most of the people who play killer are not doing it for the right reasons. I think there are a lot of people who play this game and play killer because they have a god complex, and they like the idea of having these other real live human beings like fate in their hands, even in this small way, for a short period of time. I appreciate her finally finding the Yui. That's a nice update. Like I said, it's her turn. Not sure where all the gens are. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, problem. And I think that's why so many killers get so bent out of shape when they get like a really good Swift. Because it means so much to them. And they care so deeply. And then that gets to like how the game's kind of designed around like embarrassment and ego and not super healthy. Why am I going faster now? See, I don't know all the perks anymore. Oh. I don't know where she went, but I know she saw me. Hi, Ginger. Hope you're doing well too. Good to see you. Okay. can do this. You're gonna pop out that hole and kill me. Just waiting for it. That little haha hole. Oh, that's no fun. See, I knew it. Nope. Oh, disgusting. Yui, you gotta move, girl. Oh. I need a locker. Thank you. Pardonnez-moi. You can tell this Yui's just trying to let me die. If she gets hooked, do we save her? Who's to say? Although I feel like this is the kind of killer that's just gonna slug us both. I don't think she's... Ooh. Oh, maybe she is. Yui, I'm so sorry, girl. I love you, but I am not coming for you. I am so very sorry. I also just feel like she's gonna hang out over by the hook. Please hatch. Please. I deserve this. I deserve this. Justice. Justice. Oh, they had like a whole endgame build too. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, I don't really like that killer prone. I didn't throw any pallets? Wow. That's not like me at all. That's not like me at all. Oh yeah, they're changing where the survivors spawn now too. So the survivors all spawn not in the exact same place, but they can't be spread out across the whole map anymore. Because apparently that's OP and that's not fair. They do some weird shit with this game. The choices that they make. It's like they're trying to fix problems nobody asked them to. Like, it's like, that's not an issue, but you're trying to fix it anyway. And it makes me wonder if they do that on purpose, so that when they like roll some of the stuff back, kind of like what we were talking about earlier with the like overcorrecting and then reining it in, we'll like be grateful that they got rid of something like that, even though they're keeping all the other shit that's also not popular. You know what I mean? My hands are so cold. Ah, another one of these bots. Girl. Give it a rest. Bye, pumpkin. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just not like plugged into the right people or not watching the right streamers, but I don't think I've ever heard anybody complain that the survivor spawn points are the issue. Like, I've never heard a killer main be like, yeah, the reason my games always go to shit is because the survivors always start too far apart. Like, most of the killers either have pretty good mobility or they can teleport and cover a lot of ground pretty quickly. Like, I don't know. But that's why they're a company with a game and I am not. Maybe I just don't know. Maybe I don't understand. Deviousness. I'm not even sure what all those categories mean. I just know I like blood point. But yeah, I think like a pared down version of the game, even if it's not exactly like it, but just similar to the way it was when it came out, I think people would like, even if it was a temporary thing like the 2v8, I think people would eat that shit up. Not the clown. Why does it feel like I'm always the first one he finds? No matter... Ooh, oh. Ow! He's so ugly. Oop, got your totem. See what I mean? They do that fucking 360 swing bullshit and they hit you no matter what. That is such bullshit. Wild. Well, that's what they do, Prone. They run lethal. Almost everybody does. Which is why I don't understand. But again, it's their game, not mine. They must have some data telling them that that's a problem. The gender fluid flag. Who the fuck is this? Avidius? No, she wouldn't have hooked me. She would have teabagged me. I just heard gender fluid clown and assumed it was her. I also don't think I've ever seen her play clown. Let's try to get a gen done. Oh, I don't think I've ever used Deliverance. Not my thing. Don't you come over here. Girl. That's so annoying. Oh, she DC'd. Well, guess I'll go save the bot. All the good that's gonna do me. Don't follow me. Girl. Not the bot just tailing me. Oh. Get away from the hook. I think it might be Jover. Maybe over for us. Do you think the bot's gonna go for the save? What are the chances? Oh, I think not. It's so close! I don't even care. Let me go. I'm ready. Just lugging for me. I probably would have made it out of that if Mr. Jeff had decided to stay on the generator with me instead of chickening out, but that's a conversation for another time. I'm sure he just had someplace to be. Hi, Meg. Oh, Jeff, you fucking suck. My aching word. What do you do? You're gonna go save Lori now? I don't trust Jeff. If it gets down to the two of us. Here, girl. God, he left his stove on, yeah. I want to do this gen. This is where I spawned, but it's so exposed that I feel like he's just gonna see me. Oh. Don't mind me. I don't think we're gonna get 3 more gens done. I'm the only one doing them right now anyway. And I had to take a hook for the last one. I do like the idea they had from 2v8 with the herbs, the green and the yellow herbs. I thought that was fun. I wouldn't mind if they brought that into the, like, regular matches. Kind of a cool idea. You're doing great, Meg. Love you. Oh. She's fine. Oh. She is not fine. But I should get this gen done for her sacrifice. Girl. Am I gonna die for it? I sure am. I lied! What the fuck? That's so annoying. Whatever. Get me out of here. Let the record show, I basically did all of our gens, and every single time I had to take a hook to do them. If anybody makes it out of this match, they're welcome. And it better not be Jeff. Not Banana Man. Anyway. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I have to go to the bathroom, but I will be back shortly. I don't know if I feel like playing more Dead by Daylight or if I want to do something else, but we'll figure it out when I get back. Maybe we wrap up too, because we've already been streaming for 3 hours, and y'all know she doesn't stream as much as she used to. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Love you. Mean it. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh, what? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for president of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh, what? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for president of the United States. Let the race begin. What? What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh, what? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for president of the United States. Let the race begin. What? What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh, what? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us. And we're back. We are back. I do think I'm going to wrap up here, though. I do think I'm going to wrap up. Thank you. How was your meeting? Hi, Meg. We have been playing Dead by Daylight. We have mixed results, honestly. Mixed results. We've had some really fun games. We've had some very not fun games, but that I think is just how Dead by Daylight is now. Hello and goodbye. We've been going for like a little over 3 hours. I've kind of had enough of Dead by Daylight. But I also know that if I switch to like probably Overwatch is what I would switch to, I might regret it. How many times have I started playing Overwatch, made it like 2 matches in, and then I've decided that it's time to wrap up? You know? More than once. More than once. More than twice. Just play Marvel? No. Girl, I don't like... That's part of why I don't stream Overwatch so much anymore either, because literally everybody who streams Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, all anybody wants to talk about is the comparison. Marvel's less rage than Overwatch? That is not true. That is absolutely not true. Maybe for you. I've had far sweatier players in Marvel Rivals than I have in Overwatch. I don't like Marvel Rivals. I don't really like it. You only do rank? I mean, just like Overwatch, I don't think there's that much of a difference. So, I'm glad you're having fun, but that is not the game for me. That is not the game for me at this juncture. All online games piss me off in some way. Yeah, I think that there's a certain amount, like, people all love to point out, like, whatever game it is they play and say that it's the most toxic game. But if we're being honest, any game where you're involving yourself with other people, especially where there are other people who are strangers who can maintain some level of, like, anonymity, this is going to be sweaty. They're going to be shitty people who, you know, and that's not the dev's fault, always. But the most toxic game is Def COD. I mean, I think, again, it depends. I've never had any issues playing Call of Duty. And I played Call of Duty when I was in drag most of the time. So, I think it depends. Any game can be. I've been called slurs in Phasmophobia. So, I think, again, any game where there are other people, and when those other people are people who don't know you, there's the chance. Yeah, it was the ghosts. I just walked into a room, they were all standing in the 4 corners, just... So, I don't know. You know, we've talked about this before. I feel like I want a new game that I can play that doesn't have that, like, kind of toxic competitive element to it, but I haven't really found the one yet. Something that I can, like, that, like Dead by Daylight or Overwatch, if I don't know what to do on stream, I can kind of default to that. And we just haven't gotten there yet. But maybe sometime. I think part of it is that there's a big part of me that wants to play competitive games. I just don't want to have to deal with all that crap. So we'll see. Not Roblox. I do have Roblox downloaded. I just don't. I get a little overwhelmed, I think, trying to find games on Roblox. I played a couple horror games on there. I played Dress to Impress. Maybe I just need to spend more time on there before I, like, get it. I also don't stream as much, so that's a big part of it too. Like, I have been playing Skyrim or You know, we played 7 Days to Die. I feel like I don't stream often enough that those games scary to you. I could see Minecraft being scary. There's some good jump scares I've had. They're releasing a PvP Dress to Impress. Like they fight. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. I'm actually a little surprised that we don't see Dress to Impress in more places with how quickly it kind of blew up. Dress up and brawl. I mean, hey. You have my attention. I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like I think part of it too is me trying to like separate, because I think a big part of it is I miss the way our community used to be, because we used to all play these games together. So like we played Dead by Daylight, we all played, and we would spend I would stream for like 8 hours and have a full lobby of survivors the entire time. Overwatch, same thing. Call of Duty for a while, same thing. So I think part of it is me trying to like mentally understand that there isn't going to be like no game that we start playing is going to be like that. It's certainly at first. And I think there's just part of me that hasn't like accepted that yet. Yeah, we used to have a queue all the time. So I think that's part of it for me, is like I keep trying these different games, and if they're not immediately super successful and I don't immediately have tons of other people playing with me and immediately have tons of viewers, in my head I'm like, well, we're done with her. It's the same thing with the podcast. I'm trying to like gut it out and keep doing this podcast, even though I see that I'm only getting like 3 listens each time. And it's really hard to like maintain the energy for that when I know how much time I'm putting into those episodes. But obviously, that doesn't all happen immediately. That doesn't happen overnight. That doesn't happen right away. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. The ongoing identity crisis, trying to figure out who is it I'm trying to be as a content creator, continues. But anyway, I might go take a nap. That sounds very nice right now. Just have faith in yourself and it will happen. Well, here's the thing. While I appreciate that, the truth is, it might not happen. And I need to be okay with that too. Like, I could sit here and pump out these 20-minute podcast episodes for years and still end up with the same handful of viewers or listeners. And I should be okay with that too. But I put a lot of effort and a lot of work into it. I know it doesn't always look like it and it doesn't always feel like it. But I put a lot of work into my content, and it's frustrating to not see the like because everybody says shit like that. They all say like, "Oh, it'll happen for you. Keep grinding. It'll pay off. You'll blow blah whatever." And the truth is that that's not necessarily the case. Like, we would all like it to be, but you can do all of those things and still not see that sort of payoff. So I'm trying to figure out, like, is there something I can do? Is there a type of content I can be part of that does in and of itself feel fulfilling? That simply the act of streaming or making the YouTube video or whatever like format it might be, is there something I can do like that no matter how many people see it, no matter how many people subscribe or buy merch or whatever it is, that like the metric that you're thinking of is there something I can make that like no matter how many people see it, I will still want to keep doing it? And if I'm honest with myself, I haven't found that yet. I would be really frustrated if I just kept streaming to like 1 viewer forever. And as much as like the gurus will tell you not to think about the numbers and that views shouldn't matter and that all these things shouldn't matter, they matter to me. Whether or not I want them to, like, that stuff matters to me, and it's hard not to see, input versus output not being kind of proportional. Is an end in itself. Yeah, and I think it's okay if that's how you feel. I'm struggling because that's not how I feel. And it's not something I feel like I can just change about myself either. Like, I don't see myself like one day waking up and be like, you know what? I don't care how many people are watching my streams. I don't care how many views my like TikToks or whatever it is that I'm, putting out. I have a hard time picturing that being something that changes in me. And I think that's okay, but it does make it really hard when I feel like I'm throwing everything at this and not getting anywhere. In fact, it feels like the harder I try, the lower my numbers go. So I don't know what to do, but that's a me problem, not a you problem. Yeah, I think that's valid, Meg. I mean, we all get in our head about things. Shade the people that are making content and giving advice or not. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. And I don't think that it's necessarily unhealthy the way that I feel about content. It's not like I don't tie my worth or like my sense of self esteem or confidence to those numbers. But I don't want to keep putting hours and hours and hours of my time into things that nobody's watching or nobody's hearing or seeing. Like, I don't make content for myself. I could just sit here and play video games by myself if I wanted to. I could sit here and talk about politics with random people on the fucking internet if that's what I wanted to do. I make content for other people. That's, to me, that's the point. And so that's what I struggle with is it's this feeling of like, well, what am I doing if nobody wants to watch me anymore? Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. All that to say, like, I'm not blaming anybody else. Like, I'm not. I did have one person. Because we've talked about this. I've been trying to be very transparent about like how I feel about being a content creator. And I did have someone one time follow up with me on Discord afterward, apologizing for not being at more of my streams. And I want to be clear that I don't blame any of you. I'm not saying like I'm upset with anybody for not being able to be here or not wanting to be. Like, if you just purely aren't interested in what I do anymore, that's fine. Like, you're free to do all of that. Like I said, this is a me issue, not a you issue or even an us issue. It's really all on me. But that is kind of where I'm at and what I'm trying to figure out at this point. So it is what it is. But I'm poor, so I can't sub. But when I see you want to come out, no, I appreciate that, and it's not even about money. I mean, like, obviously, I appreciate the like financial support that people give, but it's not even so much about that. For me, it's about growth. Like, whatever the numbers are, I want to see them going up and not down. And pretty consistently for like a couple years now, they've just been backsliding. So that's what I've got to, I guess. I don't know. Do I need to start thirst trapping? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Do I need to show more titty? Do I need to be more edgy? Do I need to start fighting with people on the internet? Do I need to start some drama? I'm open to ideas. I'm willing to fight. Pretty much anybody. Not the feet finder. Not the feet finder. The shirtless channel point redemptions. I mean, that is one strategy, right? I don't know if anybody wants to see me that way, but it does seem to work for a lot of other people. Something tells me no one in this chat here knows the answers to all that. Well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Feel like I should start beef with Evo. I don't know if I would want to do that. I think Eve would tear me to shreds. She'd rip me to shreds, and then she'd have me on her merch in an hour. I saw what she did to that was it a TikTok? I can't remember if it was on TikTok or Instagram, somewhere, with the hoodie she made. They like made this TikTok putting a curse on Eve. She works pretty quick. I don't know if I could keep up. Not the Jello pool fight. I did offer to mud wrestle Kiki at some point. I don't know when we can make that happen, but the offer was there. Honestly, I think probably the answer is, if I really leaned into it, I think I'm a much better just chatting streamer than I am a gaming streamer. My chat is more active when we're doing just chatting. My viewer count usually goes up when we're just chatting. A lot of my best clips and things come from when we're just chatting. Even if it's not like a structured just chatting stream, but like when we're just talking like this. But I don't feel super confident with my just chatting streams, because I feel like I need to go into them with like a plan for what I want to talk about. And a chatting stream takes, I think, the way I do them anyway, takes a lot more planning and effort than a gaming stream. I could just hop on and play Dead by Daylight and not really think about it. So that's what has me like nervous about doing that, is that it would basically be committing to putting even more effort in and even more time in with no promise or no guarantee that it'll even pay off. But if I'm thinking about, especially the last year or two, which is really when I've started doing more of this kind of like non-gaming content in a more like intentional way, that does tend to be what people are into the most. I mean, my chat now is more active than it was when I was playing Dead by Daylight. And so I think part of it is I'm not playing a game, so you have my full attention, but I don't know. Something to think about. I don't know that I could sit here and hold down like a 4-hour just chatting stream. I think that's part of it, is like, I don't know how I would fill all of the time just talking. We've done it before, but it's not something I think I do consistently without relying on like reaction content and pulling up like a YouTube video and just reacting to it, which is valid, but also can be a really lazy form of content. Not the 48 hours. No, definitely not that. Definitely not that. But anyway, all that to say, I'm not quitting or anything, but it is something I'm still struggling with. This idea of like, how can I make content fun and rewarding in the ways that I want it to be rewarding without having to resort to shit that I don't want to do. Like, I don't want to do shirtless streams. I don't want to do, you know, playing whatever the trendy game is, or like the hot game at the moment. Like, I don't want to do all that. I want to be able to do the things that I like doing. But how can I do that in a way that also does numbers, you know? All I got is guesses, and they're likely all wrong. Probably. Safe bet. I think it's what a lot of people forget. Yeah. Streamers are here to entertain us, but you guys should be having fun and growing. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the balance I think that a lot of people kind of struggle with. And for me, it's, I care too much about the numbers. I know that it's probably not healthy, but I also know I'm a very like externally motivated person. I'm not someone for whom a lot of things are their own reward. Like the fun or the like satisfaction of doing it is not enough for me. Which sounds shitty or sounds like self-centered, and maybe it is, but I just know that about myself. I like the attention. I like the recognition. I like all of that. And that's one of the reasons I've kept up with streaming as long as I have. This is the one hobby I've maintained the longest. So for me, it's about finding something that I enjoy doing that people also enjoy watching and people will also want to watch. And having the resilience to like push through it when it's not immediately successful. That's something I really struggle with, is that I'll try new things all the fucking time. But if it's not a resounding success the first time, I bail. I don't want to do it anymore. And I need to be able to like give it some time to work. If I can figure out streaming games I play on my Steam Deck, I'd love to do a co-stream with you. Yeah. If you can figure out the capture card situation, your PC might be able to handle just the streaming part as long as you can still do the game on your Steam Deck. That's what a lot of people do with a console of some sort. Passionate than monetized. Yeah. It's nice to see a game I have not been introduced to yet and see if I want to play it. Yeah, I like trying new games, and for a while I stopped doing it because my PC was in such a shitty place that I couldn't stream anything other than the like 2 games that I played. I think we're okay now, other than my fan apparently doesn't work. But that's fine. So I would like to try some new games. I have a mental block with that, in that there's always a part of me that whenever I try a new game, I tell myself that I should be in drag for that. Because the other thing is that I know, in terms, especially when it comes to my clips and things, they perform way better when I'm in drag. And so there's a part of me that feels like it's a waste of time to stream something new out of drag, which I understand. And I know objectively is like not necessarily the case, but also evidence indicates that it is. Yeah, that's weird, Prone. I'm not sure why it's doing all that. I've been listening to this podcast of a writer that's recently getting a lot of success on TikTok, and her publishing strategy is so wild. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's what is successful on TikTok now. It's kind of, I think, shifted from the sort of like trendy stuff, the dances and things like that, to, and that stuff still does really well, and there I think will always be like market for that. But it feels like a lot of the people who are really like going big and staying there are people who at least come across as like genuine and authentic, and there's a really strong like storytelling element to what they do. There's a lot of that like sort of behind the scenes, here's my process for whatever it is that they do, and it's not even necessarily like a lot of artists and creators and makers. Like I remember like the like wave of candle making, and everybody was doing candles, and it wasn't even so much that people liked the candles themselves as it was they loved seeing the kind of process that went into it and how they do it. And I feel like that's a really big trend right now. Always said if I started streaming again, it would be on TikTok. I've thought about it. I just feel like TikTok's way too inconsistent for me. But it feels like it's the type of platform that rewards people who commit entirely to it. That in order for TikTok to work, at least for me, or at least like in the gaming space, it feels like it's the kind of thing you have to be on TikTok every day. And that's how you start to build kind of momentum for it. Soap is another one. Yeah. Or even like artists, people who paint and stuff, like getting to see sort of the process that they go through. That's what seems to be really big right now. I'm going to sit down this weekend to try and figure it out, but I just didn't have the energy to try and bother. Maybe tonight. I don't want to volunteer him, but Dragon has always been very helpful to me, and there have been times when I've literally just hopped on a Discord call with him and been like, here's what I'm looking at, and he tells me how to fix it. Could be helpful. We'll say I love watching live streams of people doing crafts because it is very soothing. Don't know if you're a craft queen or not. I would love to be. I have ADHD and have a hard time, again, staying focused on things. So I'm great at starting crafts. I'm great at starting new hobbies. I have a box of fabric in the corner that I told myself I was going to learn how to sew with. Have not touched any of it. So I would love to do all kinds of stuff. I truly think I don't ever see myself being like just a single type of content creator. Like I don't think I'll ever be someone who just does Dead by Daylight again or just Overwatch or any one thing. I love doing variety content, which makes it hard for me to get opportunities because that's not what most people want. They want you to have an audience that's like dedicated to whatever like they're trying to sell. But I like being able to kind of try different things. I loved doing the cooking streams, and that's a little trickier now that my computer's not in the kitchen. But I like trying new things and doing different things. That's just not what ends up getting the numbers that I'm looking for. So I need to find, I think, a couple things that I can do consistently that do, fairly well. And then make space for, maybe I do 3 streams a week and 2 of them are whatever, like, gets the numbers. And then the third one is the, like, just for fun, something different. I know there are a lot of Dead by Daylight creators, for example, that are in that position where if they try to stream anything other than DBD, nobody watches, and they struggle because a lot of them are like full-time creators and that's how they make their money, and they can't afford to lose viewership. So that's what they do, is they'll stream, 2 or 3 times, whatever it is that pays the bills, and then they'll mix it up with some other stuff in there too. But Harry Sewing Adventure, maybe. We'll see. I'll keep thinking about it. Like I said, I'm not quitting. This is really the only socialization I get. I spend 99% of my time by myself at home with the dog, who is snoozing right now. I don't know if you can see him. Little Bubba. The electric blanket is on, so that's why he's sprawled out. But I do feel like I need to change things, but I'm not sure how. So always open to ideas, especially those of you who aren't creators. I think there's something to be said for people who also have like that kind of creator mindset and approach, but ultimately it's viewers and community members that I'm really looking for. So he is warm and comfy. He is. He's been through it. We're stepping down his prednisone tonight, so for the last 2 weeks he's been peeing every like 3 hours, but now I think that'll start getting better. That's the other thing too, is I've had a lot going on just in personal stuff, and I think that if I could just get a fucking job, and I know that I'm like a broken record saying this, if I just had a job and didn't have to be constantly thinking about how I'm going to make ends meet, I feel like a lot of this other stuff would be so much easier for me to think about and approach. If nothing else, even just having like a consistent schedule would be so much easier. Whereas now I feel like I need to take every gig, every like consulting opportunity, anytime that the consulting firm I work with wants me to do something, I feel like I have to say yes, because I don't know like when the next opportunity will come. So I feel like if I can just get that part of my life sort of squared away, a lot of this other stuff would be so much easier to deal with. Yeah, that's what it is, Meg. Is I haven't even had an interview in. Well, I had one 2 weeks ago. That was the one that was in Seattle. Never heard back from them. But other than that, it's been radio silence. Jobs that I know I'm well qualified for. Not overqualified, but very qualified for. Not even hearing anything from them. And it's wild. Even like customer service stuff that like I don't even have to have like a degree for or a certain amount of experience, even though I do. I ran a call center for 7 years. Still nothing. Nothing. Which is the other reason why I feel like I have to say yes to every opportunity that comes along, because I don't want, like, if this company I'm working with now, the consulting work I do, if they let me go, I'd be fucked. Like, that literally just pays enough to cover my rent. So I can kind of cobble together enough to cover everything right now, but if I didn't have that, I'd be screwed. And by screwed, I mean homeless. So I don't know. It's a wild time. Remember when I first got Ember and had to bring her out every 2 to 3? It's super rough. And it's one of those things where like when he needs to go, he needs to go now. There's no time to like. I don't have a ton of time to like get my shoes on and throw a coat. Like, we need to go now, or else it's happening one way or another. So I've structured a lot of my life the last couple months really around his like medicine and needing to go out. Like, I'll time my shower so that it's right after I take him out, so that I don't have to worry about him like having an accident while I'm in the shower. I don't think you realize always like how much those things end up taking over, but obviously I would do it a million times over for him. Oh, Bubba. Oh, he's like out. He sleeps with his eyes open sometimes. That's, I think, what we're doing right now. Yeah, I agree, Meg. I agree. Not super excited about the next few years, at least, but he's a good boy. A good dog. His little tummy. Anyway, half an hour after I said I was going to wrap up stream, I'm going to go ahead and go. Maybe I'll take a nap since that seems to be what we're doing today anyway. So I might hop in the Discord later. That's another thing I'd like to do is start using the Discord more. Oh, I want to watch, and maybe some of you can help me find it, because it looks like there's no way to watch it in the United States. But last night at the Oscars, a film called No Other Land won the Oscar for Best Documentary. And it's about Palestine. It's a Palestinian filmmaker, I think a couple of them, who basically documented like the way Israel treated them in their home. I can't find a place I can stream that. It doesn't look like there's any place in the United States. So I don't, every time I, like if it's on Amazon, for example, but when I open it up, it automatically defaults me to Great Britain. So I'm worried that if I rent it, I'm not gonna be able to watch it. So if anybody can help me find a place I can stream this, I'm happy to pay for it. It's like, I think 10 or 15 bucks to buy, or like $6 to rent. And maybe we could watch that in the Discord. I would like to watch it. The filmmakers were on Hassan's Twitch stream 3 days ago, I think, and they raised like $100,000 for folks in Palestine. And then the next day they won an Oscar, which is super cool. So I would like to watch it. I'd like to do more like movie nights and stuff. And what I would really like, hint, is to not have to be the one organizing all of them. As much as I love showing up and streaming videos and things for you in there, I would love it if other folks wanted to start doing the same. So if you all have like movies or TV shows, Steven, I know you watch a lot of like kind of variety movies and stuff. Would love it if y'all wanted to start doing some of those things in the Discord too, so that it's not just when I'm around to like lead those things. It would be really cool. Or just gaming and stuff too. We have a lot of folks who stream or used to stream. You can stream in the Discord too. So something to think about, something to consider. But when I just make everyone watch weird David Lynch stuff, honestly, I think that probably would slap in our Discord. I bet Schwilham would watch it with you, if nothing else. He's a big film buff. I'm a nerd. What about Some Legend of Vox Machina? Yeah. Jared and I watched that. I think I'm all caught up now, but I would watch it again. I'm not very good at D&D. I still am learning a lot. But I do really like watching other people play it, and I love watching like similar kind of content. And that's the kind of thing that might help us kind of figure out like what type of content can I make that people are going to be into. Because I think that's the other thing too, is that when I started, we all, like I said, we all played the same games. We all liked a lot of the same stuff. And I think not necessarily a bad thing, but I think a lot of us our interests have diverged. And there are things that like, we just don't have a lot of these sort of like central core things that we all share in common anymore. But that doesn't mean that we can't find some things we could all like. So at the risk of sounding very kumbaya about it. I know D20 did they did Dungeons and Drag Queens. We watched that in the Discord. So yeah, I'd be down for all of that stuff. I'd be down for all of that. I think it'd be fun. So, no idea is too like far-fetched or weird. I'm down to try Boyfriend does a weekly movie. I'd be happy to help on that one. Yeah. That'd be fun. And I'm not trying to make it, like, I don't want to make a ton of work for anybody, so it doesn't have to be anything super formal or, like, even consistent. I just don't want, as much as it's, like, my Discord server and it's, you know, my name on it or whatever, I don't want it to feel like things can't happen unless I'm there. And it feels a little like that's the case right now, and I don't want that to be the case. As long as y'all can behave yourselves and there's nothing like weird happening, you know. Am I still part of Stream Queens? Yep, I am. It's been a little quiet. I feel like the team's gotten so big now that our events are kind of limited to like Stream Queens Con, and then we do like the pool party, and I feel like planning things beyond that is kind of complicated. We have like 120, 130 members now. Right. They did one. They did a D&D. I can't remember what it was called. Lucy McGillicuddy was the DM, and I remember Joy was part of it. Trashley was part of it. Wigs and Wyverns, I think was what they called it. Not me looking up Stream Queens on YouTube and the first thing that pops up is Trixie playing Friday the 13th. I miss Friday the 13th. We should have played that more. Wigs and Wyverns, yeah. Not to say that we couldn't do another one, but... Yeah, Kara was playing, Chalora, Aphasia. It was cute. Miss that in VHS. Yeah, I really like the aesthetic of VHS. I wasn't very good at the game. But I really like the visual kind of impact of it. So, I don't know. I guess I want to like branch out, try new things, do different things. But I'm not sure what that should look like. And it's important to me that like the community has input on that, and I want to make things that you all want to watch. And I'm assuming that does not include me sitting here for 4 hours on a Monday afternoon bitching about not knowing what I want to do as a content creator. So please feel free to share your ideas. Your input is very important to me. I don't even care. I know that I don't need to say this, but I'm going to. I don't even care about like Twitch partner or like going viral. Like those things would all be great. I'm not talking about like I care about the numbers in the sense that I need to be like super fucking famous. But like I said, I think growth would be nice. Seeing the numbers go positive instead of continuing to drop and drop and drop and drop would be nice. I think a good sweet spot would be like I remember at my peak when we were just doing Dead by Daylight, and this was during the pandemic, so it was obviously a very different time and numbers were different for everybody. But I was averaging like 30 or 40 viewers for a long time. I think that was a really good spot for us. I'd like to get back into doing more like charity streams, but I feel bad doing that right now because I know that it's like the same 10 or 12 people, and I don't want to make everybody feel like they have to keep dumping money into like this channel, or like I don't want to keep hitting you up for money all the fucking time. And having a larger community would feel less less of an ask for each of you individually. Will I be live streaming the State of the Union? I don't know. Do we want to? That's tomorrow, right? Oh, I'm sorry. His address. It's not a State of the Union. Joint congressional address. Yeah, we could probably stream that. I might need a drink. I might need a drink. Man, had to change everything. Technically, this isn't a State of the Union because he's only been in office for a month. So State of the Union is usually at the end of a year, looking back on like, this is everything we've accomplished this year. This is just his first joint congressional session. So the idea, theoretically, is that he should be looking ahead. Like, here's my agenda. Here's my like vision for where we're going in the next year. Is that what he's going to do? Who fucking knows? He'll probably take an opportunity to bitch about Biden. We might hear like a throwback to Hillary. But it'll probably be a lot of like, we're doing great. Everything's great. Congress should get out of our way. He'll probably call out the governor of Maine again. Maybe he'll try to fire Congress. I mean, if he thought he could, he probably would. Not all of them, of course. First Lady Musk. Probably. I would assume so. Dragging his fucking son behind him. Who clearly doesn't ever want to be there. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I saw that Prawn. Maine got its the university Maine got its Sea Grant funding pulled. Which is wild. From NOAA, NOAA. Watch that for sure. Yeah. So anyway, we can do that. We can do that tomorrow. The government tell him that they would see him in court. Yeah, and everybody's buying t-shirts now that say that. I've seen half a dozen different either individuals or some of them are like tied to like a nonprofit. I'll be honest, a lot of them are ugly. And I know that's not the point, but a lot of them, it's literally just like the outline of Maine and it says, see you in court. Which, out of context, doesn't make a ton of sense. But there are a lot of people trying to raise a lot of money with those t-shirts, so good for them. I have not purchased one. So, it is what it is. But, yeah, we can watch that. I really like doing the political content stuff. My problem with that is that, especially on Twitch, less so elsewhere, but on Twitch, and many of you have seen this when we've done like these co-streams for different like current event stuff. People seem to think that it's an opportunity to have a debate, that anytime you're streaming political content, that they have to be allowed to come in here and debate you. And that's not what I do. I'm happy to like banter a bit or like go back and forth on a point or something, but I'm not going to sit here for hours on end like debating conservatives on Twitch, even though that seems to be all they think this type of content is for. And I know that creates like a really weird vibe for other people in chat, so I don't want to like sacrifice the community because streaming political stuff makes the like vibe so weird. Yeah, I usually just ban them, but without fail, they'll come back with another account or one of their friends will and talk about how I'm like attacking free speech, and if I really believed what I say I do, and if I've really done my homework, then I wouldn't be afraid of debating them, blah 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 blah. You can never win with them. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just too in my head about all of this and I need to just shut up and let it be. I think sometimes I just overshare. Sometimes I think too transparent, and that I wouldn't have some of the problems I do with my numbers if I wasn't constantly talking about them. If I wasn't creating the content while simultaneously talking about how afraid I am nobody's going to watch it, maybe that's the problem. Something to think about. But on that note, I'm gonna, I don't know. Do I take a nap? It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll see. I'm gonna take the dog out. This is how he's laying now. We got one leg up in the air. Full spread eagle. Taint to the sky. Sometimes it's good to vent and talk about stuff. Yeah. And I've always tried to be super transparent. Like, that's always been something I do. Typical man, I know. Oh, bubba. Just vibing. But anyway, thank you all for listening. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not going anywhere. But it does feel like something needs to change, or I'm just gonna keep losing viewers, and that doesn't feel good. So I'll find something, figure it out. But again, if y'all have ideas, I want to hear them. So, and that's again for Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Discord, whatever. Okay, love you, mean it. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Not gonna rate anybody, but go watch someone queer. Okay, love you, mean it. Bye. I hope you have a nice day at work, Razor. Don't let them give you too much work. Okay, kisses. Bye.